see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Known Realms Tolesh. We are back. All of us are back. Welcome back, Button. Yay!
Thanks.
We're happy to have you back. We feel whole. Okay, before we dive into tonight's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with the glorious return of Button.
That's me. Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play the wizard Echinacea Belrose in this campaign. And a project coming up on the horizon, I play not Echinacea. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance, where I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar, and where I play Amanita, the little mushroom that could, in New World Rebellion. That's it.
Thank you. It's wonderful to have you back.
It's good to be back.
Next up, Angie.
Hello, hi everyone. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. My pronouns are they, them, and I play Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. What am I doing this for? Anyways, you can find me here. Also, I was one half of our God Killer Sinner's Sacrifice 7-episode campaign that you can find over on the YouTubes for Tales Archived. You can also listen to me over on Secret Nerd Podcasts, Ghost Underground, a post-apocalyptic podcast with using the Corrupted game created by Navarre Sheik Jackson, who is also our director, dramaturg, editor for our campaign. And you can also find me soon over on Dicescape on YouTube for our The Last Arcanist Daggerheart campaign. My character's art was revealed this weekend. Hugo, who is a scarecrow, and I love him very much. So that's me and other stuff in the future. Oh, One Shot Network. We're playing Mad as Hell. That's something that's been happening as well. Check that out over. It's been very fun.
Perfect. Last but not least, well, thank you for remembering. Lou.
Hello,
Go ahead.
What?
Nothing.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
The littlest guy.
I am Lou, and I'm the bravest warrior for battling a headache and actually taking medicine for it. I play Dolores, who I think would probably do the exact same.
That bitch does not take medication when she needs it.
She will whine. She'll pretend she says she powers through it and then just whines.
Now we know Lou was just method acting.
Yeah. I try to be good. And yeah. She, her pronouns for both of us. I'm going to be starting a Patreon where I'm documenting my creative process and all of the schemes. I'm slow in the uptake, but I want it to be good and exciting. So stay tuned for that on my socials. At Lucilia_art on Instagram and social Blue Sky. That's the one. It is a social media.
It is a social media.
It is.
You're doing so great, sweetie. Hello, everybody. You're doing great. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Finn Reese and Nrim in Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance, and New World Rebellion, respectively. Sorry. And then for the next couple Wednesdays, you can find me over at Starcrawl RPG playing Thirsty Sword Lesbians in the game called Not For Sale. I play a tricky little trickster named Sterling. So it's a lot of fun over there. But yeah, I think that's all we have. Anything else from anybody? No? Pretty quick recap here, because all we did last time was fight. That's all we did. I After unearthing or approaching the dais and unintentionally activating it, the crew was met with the face of one raggedy bitch Alma that quickly shifted into the visage of Glacia, the Ilwinar member of the Union of the Tranquil, wanting to impede the progress of Zio and, frankly, wanting to test the would-be avatar of Helitis. Put the party up to a test, and geysers burst forth from the mountainsides, threatening to, if they went running long enough, drown the island of Takul, or the Isle of Takul. Luckily, with quick thinking and lots of attacking the earth around it, the party managed to successfully defeat the elementals that were fueling the water flowing from these geysers. The session ended as a large pack of brush moles came out of hiding and were able to help patch the earth that was more recently open. And the group began to descend downward into a cavern system, hoping to find Echinacea within. Speaking of Echinacea, I'm going to change music. We pick up in the exact moment we left Echinacea some few sessions ago. Hands over your eyes and your mouth. Your hands forcibly within closed fists. And your mythic spellbook felt pulled from your hip. Paint us a picture of how Echinacea is responding to this.
Echinacea is screaming into the hand that covers their mouth. Mm-hmm. And content warning for the experience of a panic attack. Echinacea, as they scream and try to inhale, discovers that is difficult with said hand over their mouth. And their body cannot even properly hyperventilate as they start to panic. They're looking into that strange darkness that isn't black, but is more red and plum and gold. What you see when hands cover your eyes is not perfect darkness. And Echinacea remembers their solitary confinement, which was also not perfect darkness. They remember being trapped in amber in the Feywild, and this too was not perfect darkness. However, in both instances, they could not move. And all of a sudden, what was coincidence, what had happened twice, happens again and becomes a pattern. And Echinacea wants to fight back, wants to find a way to fight back, but they, aside from not being particularly strong, also find their muscles grip and lock in said panic.
You thrash, but feel this resistance against you physically. And as you're kind of, writhing and just feeling this wave of panic wash over you, you hear in your mind, the Mind Palace. Where are you kind of placed within it right now?
My answer depends. Is Echinacea being moved?
Yes, you are very physically being carried. There are... What you can guesstimate is that there are two sets of arms holding you by your head and your arms, and the other by your back legs.
Okay. Then Echinacea is in the Garden of Lost Memories. Okay. So many of which are still covered in ice. And in that space, as they feel themselves being moved. The garden, with all of its frozen orbs, these locked memories, begins to shift, and it becomes a maze. And what that maze is Echinacea clocking the subtle shifts in the ways in which they are turned left, right, heading forward. They are clocking the path.
Give me an investigation check.
$17.
17. You're having moved across to Cool for the last day or two. You're kind of making great mental note of what you hit. Like, okay, that feels like a tree. This feels like a particularly sharp bush. You're able to then kind of deduce like what kind of flower this could be or what sort of plant life this could be. But you're absolutely keeping a good note in case you're given the opportunity to reach out and communicate with your allies. In the garden, you hear sort of footfalls on the ice as Eadwulf, in their wolven form. What do you want to do?
And physically locking up, Echinacea lives entirely in their mind. They sort of let go of their body.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to see. Can you see? I can't see. I can't see, and I can't speak, and I can't move.
I can be your eyes.
Please. Who are they? Are they the Arcanum?
Just to get a view from the outside, we see as Echinacea's shadow begins to shift ever so slightly on the ground, looking like a wolf hunting through the foliage, sort of peeking slowly as if trying to avoid being seen by these entities. The shadow's visible, right? But Eadwulf sort of pans down and is like a very capable predator looking. Not Arcanum. They look to be Wintercourt.
What?
The Knights of Coleus.
What? No.
They're wearing the same, well, one of them is wearing the same armor as Uldiel. The other two look like mages of some kind. I see a staff and a book. The other, I see a component pouch and a couple daggers, but looks like there's only 3 for now.
3.
3.
3.
Do you want me to strike?
Echinacea doesn't say it, but Eadwulf can read their thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And Eadwulf has 44 hit points when he manifests.
There's the immediate, like,
moment of...
no words said by Echinacea. Yeah, you're right.
If they... I need you to see what gear they have. If they have rope, then I will need you to be prepared to bite through it. If they have manacles, I need you to find the key. And I need you to tell me if it looks like they're going to try to kill me, because I have some tricks up my sleeve.
Okay. It doesn't look like they're trying to restrain you any further. They seem confident enough that they have you. Your body's limp. You're not fighting back. It might be taking the easy route here. One of them ahead is casting a spell.
What spell?
It looks similar to one you've...
What?
Speedy Courier.
I've cast a lot.
It's the same hand signs. There's like, and this is a moment we get to really live in, like, Eadwulf experiencing the same somatic and verbal components you've used and tapping into your experience to recognize a spell, right? So they are able to, through being fully attuned to your body, recognize the spell that somebody else is casting, because he knows what it feels like innately. And he's holding your book.
Echinacea doesn't want to lose that book.
Uh-huh.
But if he's getting rid of that book, it suggests to Echinacea that he isn't aware of their 3 other spell books.
Yeah.
So, everything in them wants to fight for that book. But their life is more important than that book, and Aedwulf's life is more important than that book.
Okay.
Echinacea, having heard of this confidence that Aedwulf has told them about, the confidence of these 3, Echinacea's going to feed it. They're going to allow their body to tremble. The tears that they've been holding back, they're going to let fall. They feel them drop until they hit the hand, still covering their eyes. And they live in the experience of their panic attack and do nothing to try to mediate or navigate it. They live in it.
Okay. And I mean, this is a genuine panic attack, right? So I'm not going to ask for like a performance check. I'm not going to ask for a deception check or anything, because these are the real emotions that are rocking through Echinacea right now. You just so happen to be using them to your advantage, or using them to create an advantage in the future, ideally. In that moment, you kind of feel that physical surrender, and Aedwulf begins, over the course of your travel, begins to shout things out. Okay, they have your bag of holding. They have second thought. They put it all into their bags. They have it. But they're not, it seems like they're more interested in getting rid of the book. Which makes sense. It's your source of power. But you have backups.
I may need you to retrieve one of those backups when the time comes.
You get this flash, this image of your mind of Aedwulf as a shadowed hound lurking across a room, picking it up, and just this confidence of, I can do that.
I know you can.
We're going to get out of this, and we're going to do it together.
And in that panic, that Echinacea isn't working to fight, the thoughts that go along with that panic exist there too. Aedwulf.
Yeah.
What if they take the memories I got back? What if they take you away? What if they take away Kaelin? Zio? Lucian? What if I don't remember Sir anymore? He's not here. I won't even know. Even if they got me back, I wouldn't know. Nidian and Whistle?
There are no right words for Aedwulf to say, right? They feel every fear, every sadness, every anxiety that Echinacea does. And in the Mind Palace, you feel, well, you see it first as the shadow backlit shifts from the wolf to the dark phoenix. And it wraps around you as Aedwulf rests his now avian head on your shoulder. This has to mean something. Ashbourne and all of that, yes.
I'm not ready
I know.
to be reborn yet. I haven't. done anything. I haven't lived yet.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I know that I'm going to fight like hells to get us out of it. To make sure to do everything I can to keep it from happening. I promise. I promise.
I need you to promise that you won't interfere. I can't take your memories too.
I am nothing without you.
That's not true.
Right now, it's very true. Right now, it's horrifically true. I'm not leaving you. I'm not.
And Echinacea will let themselves visibly cry. That sort of racking sound against the hand that's still over their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And they will live in this too, because it's their best chance of getting out of it.
Aedwulf wraps around you, crying as well. The fear is shared.
I'm sorry.
This is not your fault. They're doing it, not you.
I keep saying I'll be strong enough.
Gonna get out. We have to have faith in that.
And holding on to that kernel of faith in their mind palace, Echinacecia's head resting on Aedwulf's avian one, this dark shadow in their mind. Echinacea lets every terrible possibility and the fear of it manifest bodily and look as pathetic as possible as they are carried off to somewhere.
Begin inspiration point.
Hey, thanks.
I will. Hey, thanks. No, thank you for the harrowing and incredible performance. Just to kind of close out this first section with you, Button, you move forward and you hear as a spell completes, and you hear that classic, the closing of the lid of Speedy Courier, knowing that your mythic spellbook is gone, giving credence to Zio's search not too far off from now. This is why you were unable to locate it, because it's not here. But you feel yourself moved, and then you feel yourself beginning to get overcome with magic. What is it,
Aedwulf?
What languages do you know?
I know
A lot.
Aeotian Sign Language, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Sylvan's what I needed.
Sorry, it's alphabetical. So it's the last one.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I thought you knew Sylvan. I didn't remember it right off the top of my head. Talking about teleporting to their hideout.
Teleporting.
Yeah.
Hideout. Ooh. Okay. And Echinacea in the Mind Palace, in this maze, stops the two of them, and within this frozen tree, this giant orb of frozen fruit that contains a memory that Echinacea cannot remember grows larger and becomes mirror-like. And in that mirror, Echinacea shows Aedwulf where their Atlas of Endless Horizons is, should he need to retrieve that.
Perfect. And my question becomes, Aedwulf nodding and just You got it. Are you a willing participant in the spell?
I think to keep up the charade, no, they're gonna
Fight?
fight it
Okay, so I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
and make them spend a silvery barbs.
Fair enough.
22.
Counterspell. The counterspell? No.
Counterspell?
Yeah, silvery bar. Why did I say counterspell? I counterspell your check, idiot.
21. I'm gonna have to cast teleport twice, bitch.
Damn, okay. Yep. Shit, that sucks. Wolf says, looks like he's angry at his staff. He's casting it again through there.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah, so...
Oh, shit. And I rolled a 2 on that next one, so
Okay.
12 total.
So there's you hear in Sylvan, stop fighting. Yeah. And eventually you are teleported. You hear the sound of rushing water around you as you are immediately sat in a chair. Aedwulf begins to call out, blindfold, shackles.
Look for the key.
I will. I'm going to make an investigation check quick. Natural 20. Got it.
Ah! Aedwulf.
So when we need it, I got it.
Okay. Okay. Where are we?
Looks like we're in a cave. Some sort of subterranean space. No, nothing else. There are a lot of crystals around us.
What kind of crystals?
Normal crystals.
Aedwulf, I promise it matters what kind of crystal.
They are green, red, purple.
Okay. Do I know anything about the geography and geology of Takul?
Give me a history check.
Would that... Okay. 25,
Is there something
baby.
specific you're looking for? Looks like you had something in mind.
Or
you were thinking about...
Yeah, like, okay, normally, like, a tell for being near a volcano would be, like, igneous rock, right? And, like, but I'm asking, what did the... Geologically, and knowing that Echinacea has been to the Scorched Isle before, do the crystals mean anything to me in terms of where I might be?
This is not... Well... This is closer to the volcano. So yeah, you're seeing a lot. Aedwulf describes more like volcanic rock and sort of sediment that grows or that forms via volcano. So you know you're on the northwest point of Takul, closest to Mother's Heart.
Okay.
So you're still on the Isle of Takul, but you're at the top edge of it. Let me go to Roll20 and just kind of mark where you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was like, oh yeah, maps.
I have those.
Okay. So let's go to Tolesh, and then... So you, Echinacea, are like right up here.
Okay.
And Zio's home is like, yeah, right here. So they're moving across the island. But yeah, so that's where you are right now.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, you settle in as you hear a voice just utter the words in common. It is nice to see you again, Dr. Belrose. My name is Silverian. And we are going to transition over to Zio and Dolores. All right. Oh! Oh! Okay.
Oh.
So, we're back, baby. Okay. So, Dolores, Zio, and Co., you guys have just finished this pretty intense combat with Glacia's elementals, and you know for sure, thanks to the bush moles, you can still see them as you descend down to the entrance, the mouth of this cavernous system, that you are kind of moving in. Anything you guys are doing as you're making your way in? How are you? Paint a picture for me. What are you guys up to?
Well, I think Zio, I know everyone's pretty much okay when it comes to
Yeah.
health points and everything.
Yeah, most folks got healed up, but I think the only thing that's looking kind of dire are some spell slots.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, no, I think Zio is very much just sort of focused at this point. How's Dolores doing?
In what way?
Just in regards to
What do you mean by that?
health, and also just because I know Dolores took a little bit of was getting focused on a little bit, and also stared directly at Alma and Glacia and all that kind of stuff. So,
I think she's looking fine. She's 171 out of 173, so definitely
Okay.
patched up, all good to go,
Yeah.
and is not like distraught by any means, but you know, whenever someone is really like they're locked in, you can tell they're on edge, but their senses are heightened. She's just not super chatty, obviously not casual, but is ready for the next thing, kind of
yeah.
all systems on. Yeah.
You got a first-hand look at the person I've been dealing with for the past couple of months.
Who the fuck was that? Is that Alma?
Yeah.
I see.
She's
She's
difficult, all right.
Oh, sorry, I'm not.
Wait.
I wasn't muted. I'm like, yeah, she's difficult.
How many difficult friends have you all picked up in your adventure so far?
Yeah, I guess that is a little bit I guess it's a pretty mild statement in comparison to other things, but she's I guess the difficulty is mainly to do with the fact that I have a personal history with her.
See.
There's a strange feeling when you have to contend with the fact that someone that you've broken bread with and shared time with and was just part of growing up is actively planning on your demise. It's a little frustrating.
She turned on you?
Because I was directly contending with what her goals were. She did try to pull me onto her side, though. At the beginning. It didn't seem right. But at the time, I didn't have all the answers. And I didn't really approach the situation I didn't approach the situation in the best kind of way.
I can empathize with that. I suppose the real question is, how often are we going to be certain to see her?
Well, we can. Well, clearly, it's It's gonna be tough contending with Glacia. She obviously also has it out for me, as you can see. You know, the horse head and everything. But the hope is that we can maybe, I don't know, talk some sense into them. I mean, we did with Isterus. You saw that. But I don't know them as much or as well.
You're gonna want to kill him.
So.
Wit
Is
says.
that Wit?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
for Darren fucking T,
Yeah.
it's Wit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna want to put them down like the mad dogs they are.
Zio doesn't really. Yeah, Zio doesn't respond to that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lou. You first. No.
You finish your thing. I was switching over to a different thing.
Okay. Okay. I mean, Wit does push. For sure. It's an inevitability, Zio. They're a problem. They're not going to stop being a problem. They don't fucking care enough to change. And if you don't want to do it, I'm happy to do it.
Zio has a Zio stares at Wit for a while, and knows what they've gotten themselves into with aligning themselves with having Wit as an ally. Knows that Wit from the beginning has stated that he is out for blood and for retribution.
Yep.
However, there is a part of Zio that stares at this man and feels a sense of he is making clearly a choice for himself, but it's still a choice that aligns itself with what he was initially told to do.
Yeah.
And it's not for Zio to question that at this moment. But for someone in Zio's mind, for someone who does not want to be made a tool, it's hard for Zio to not see that Wit still has a lot to process.
Yeah. I'll give you
Let's get going.
To get an inspiration point for that insight. I like that. That was very good. No, yeah. You're not getting away from that scot-free. But
Zio very much is just like, I believes that Wit is better than that.
Sure.
And I think there's still it doesn't feel like right now is the right time to say that to him.
Yeah.
We need to get going.
Lucian's just scent is weak here, but I can still. It's quite weak. The water's not helping. He's looking down. He's got the weaknesses of a dog, man. Like, yeah. We know they're here. Kaylin puts a hand on Lucian's shoulder. Aelfwin led us in this direction. It's the right one. Lucian just looking, nodding. Obviously some confliction on his face as he wants to be mad at Kaylin. Right? He wants to be angry. That Kaylin's just so fucking lovable though, you know what I mean? It's hard to stay mad at him. But you guys are beginning to move, and I will say above table, we rolled the other night. You guys rolled it 6 hours between when the search began and when Echinacea went missing. I'm going to give you guys an hour already spent looking, given putting everything together, the beginning of your travel and the fight you had, just like getting everything together, that will have been an hour. So you guys still have another 5 hours. Yeah, some time to look, some time to figure stuff out and explore this cave. My roll 20 has given me some problems, but I will describe the space in front of you. You see this wide mouth of the cavern system in front of you. The stonework is very dark black, very volcanic rock, not quite obsidian, but like a very dark, crunchy earth. You see as you get closer in, there are these droplets of light from these luminous crystals sort of sprinkled throughout the cave mouth as you're beginning to move in. I need you all to give me a perception check.
Perception.
Disgrace. For sure.
28.
28. What'd you get, Lou?
18.
18.
I'm waiting for Button, like...
Yeah, but
like,
they're not here. Zio,
I'm blindfolded.
I don't see shit.
0.
Zio, you hear further off in the distance like these very harsh splashes in water. The water is about knee deep for you right now on like the main sort of path forward. You guys are able to sort of like sit on the side. There's like a little bit of like a platform for you to walk on, like just like a natural forming like lip to this cave system. But the water's only getting shallower. And you're able to, just hear this really almost frantic splashing. You're not able to see where it's coming from because the cave system turns to the left, but you can tell it's coming before you. There are 4 pathways in front of you right now. 2 that look to go in the complete opposite left-right direction. One seems to veer downwards, and then there's one right ahead of you that turns a bit to the left, the one where you're hearing that splashing coming from. So you got some options here.
Okay. So this splashing just sounds like someone splashing in water, or just like a continuous like a blip.
It almost, no. It sounds like like something splashing. I think the closest thing you've been on Olive with your dad when he's gone fishing. It almost sounds like a very large fish, sort of like when it's beached a bit, right? Like it's not able to really get back into the water, but it's making that do that frantic sort of tail slapping the water.
Oh, do I feel any sort of concern, bad energies in regards to like Amine in this area?
A lot of it's not great. It's definitely.
But any that is essentially with the spirit collar. Thing. I know I have to answer the call of matters. Is there one, like this one in particular, does it seem strong in regards to...
It seems quite strong. You can see water Amine sort of like dipping in and out of the water, looking onward in the direction where the splashing is coming from. While the current is moving pretty strongly here, the Amine itself are very similar to the fire Amine you saw dancing around Dolores, like very lethargic, very slow, but they're making their way forward toward where this splashing is coming from, almost in this like morbid curiosity.
Oh.
But they're...
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Zio's, I think the group will see Zio kind of like the way that hound dogs get, where they're like focusing on something in the distance. Yeah. Their eyes just like lock into the end of this pathway, and then as people are either talking or discussing like which way to go, Zeal will just start walking forward without even really discussing it.
Okay. You begin to move forward, and we will see what you find here in a second. I did want to jump back to Lou here, because you said you kind of had a thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch back into like a history roll of knowing what Dolores remembers from childhood. Yeah.
Give me a history check.
Her father, who
Daddy
messed a lot with volcanoes.
Daddy. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm trying to get this map working, but I don't know why Roll20 is giving me some problems over here.
20 is giving us problems last week too.
It was bad last week.
It was rough.
6. So
6. I mean, it's not like nothing comes to you, right? It's almost like so much comes to you at once that it becomes a bit overwhelming. You remember a lot of coming down here with your dad to fish. You remember collecting very pretty rocks at this exact mouth of the cave. You remember the thing that kind of pulls you out of the search is remembering a time where you and your dad climbed down here, but he fell down the normal path, so he had actually broken his leg. So you're sitting there with him, and he's looking at you, and he says, "Oh, sweetie, it's all right. It's just a leg. I'll get another one. It's totally fine, sweetheart. Don't worry about it." Very much like putting himself on the back burner. His sole concern is taking care of you and comforting you in this moment of high stress. And he just says, "Oh, you see those rocks right there? Those ones, well, they'll tell you which way to go. Those ones will tell you where in this place next batch of water is. And when you hit those big pools of water, well, you just got to follow the lights down. And that's where you get to the other side. So we're safe. We know how to get out of here if we need to. And you know what? Your mama's going to take good care of me. Don't worry about it. It's going to be okay."
Dolores just takes in that memory and stares at the rocks from the story or the memory.
Yep. You see these glowing purple crystals that kind of line the wall. They all are sort of on like the leftmost side, and they seem to like curl almost like a vein down an arm. Like they kind of move very naturally through the space, but they're spread. There's no like consistent sequence to them. Like there's one that's maybe 3 feet away from another, and then the next one's like 20 feet away, or so you can see how there is still an opportunity to get lost, right? Because there could be, you know, a wide berth between these crystals, but you're seeing like 3 or 4 in this long batch of cave system.
Probably by that point, she'll realize that she's fallen behind and catch up to.
You're falling behind. You look forward. Zio's gone. And Kaylin, Wit, and Zio left. Kaylin, Lucian, and Wit are just like, wait. So look, you kind of come to as Lucian's like, did you see what Zio went? Dolores like, huh? Huh?
No. Forward, I suppose, but...
Wit looks at the 4 pass. Which fucking forward?
Which way looks the most dangerous?
Why the fuck would we do that? That sounds dumb. Zio! Screaming.
Not him screaming.
Zio! You see Lucian just shut the fuck up. Find us here. I will kill you. You'll
I'm so ready for a Wit crash out.
Try. You'll try, and you'll fall. Everybody is moving at this point, and Zio, you're moving forward. Are you moving at a quick pace? Or you said you were walking, right?
Yeah, did I hear the yell?
Not yet. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
But
Okay, yeah.
you're moving forward.
Yeah.
You're kind of like it's that natural.
Not a quick
pull.
pace, but it's just
No,
kind of like
you're moving.
Cool.
Yeah. No, you're fucking my full 150 movement speed, just beelining it down. No, you're moving at a reasonable pace, but like you turn that corner, and that corner is where they lose line of sight of you, right? Because they're kind of checking in with each other of like which way to go. They're having that communication, and you went, oh, Amane, gotta go. Gotta blast, which makes sense. There's that natural pull there, right? Like that's not me criticizing you.
Gotta blast.
You make your way down, and you hear the Amane sort of whispering in this space. There is this sheer difference, and you kind of begin to get this clarity of what Isandra was experiencing in Iothalor. Those moments where Iothalor and both.
Yeah,
both is good. But like those moments where he's completely distracted and like being pulled in a direction, there's clarity there now, and this understanding that it's just this supernatural tug. You begin to hear the Amane just hurt. He's hurt. Do we help? How do we help? I don't know.
Who's hurt?
Oh, the Amane just kind of get a little surprised. Like they just get a little like, oh. You see one, which looks to be the biggest of the group, sort of curl up. Water Amane take on the shape. It's very like Dratini coated. Almost a bit like a snake, but there are these really large front fins of this beautiful, what looks to be almost like pearl encrusted shells, but it's ice because it's all aspects of water, but begin to like sort of swirl around you, like wrap around your leg, and just, who are you?
I'm here to help. I can feel that you need help with that something further up ahead. Needs help.
It is a child of the sea. Driven here last night.
Okay. Zio's just gonna start walking with a little bit more intent.
Yeah. This water Amane begins to lead you, sort of like gliding on the top of the water, and it's hurt, but it asks us to leave it alone, to let it die.
Is it also an Amane or
no
a creature?
Person, thing. Like very like okay. I don't know.
Well, let's show me the way so I can see who's here.
Sort of wrap their tail around your hand so you don't lose them, and just begin like this school of fish begin to swim forward as that splashing and that thrashing just gets louder and louder and louder. And you eventually, after walking for about maybe 5 to 10 minutes, probably 10 minutes, you come upon this more open mouth filled with water, probably about up to your waist at this point, or like getting there.
Ooh, okay.
But you can see cracks in the side of the rock, so you can see a bit of the sunset peeking through, lighting the water and these crystals a bit more. There's this like prismatic rainbow element sort of dancing through the space as it hits the fin of this individual. This entity looks somewhat humanoid. The face looks like a mix between a man and a shark. this very prominent fin at the top of their head.
Not this.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm just thinking Prince Sidon. Go on.
This is crazy. There is like a hammerhead sort of like feature, a more prominent brow, the eyes just sort of wider apart, this like cone shaped nose, a ridge rolling down the back that leads to a shark-like finned tail, but there are webbed hands, a full body, and legs. You see what is a swaggin individual.
Swaggin.
Yeah.
Swag. Sorry. Swag.
Thrashing in the water. They are content warning for gore. They are. There we go. Okay. They've been cut across the chest. It looks like they've been cleaved into in the shoulder and arm. And their fins have been cut off of their arms and their back.
Oh, that's awful. Zio walks right up through this opening and takes tentative steps and sees this creature. Does Zio know what a Sawagan is?
You've heard stories of them in your youth here.
Yeah.
They're essentially, if you see a Sawagan, ignore the Sawagan, because the Sawagan is often referred to as an evil spirit in Tukul culture. Like they come and there's this idea that they will take lone people on the beach at night and sacrifice them to their god. You haven't ever seen that. You haven't ever experienced that, but that's like the local sort of legend of like, you see the Swagan, you gotta back off.
Zio, the moment that they see the thrashing and the blood and everything, I think they immediately just run, like kind of like not like sprinting, but they're just like, oh, right, hi, hello.
What languages do you know?
Common, primordial.
Primordial.
Common and primordial.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
In primordial, who are you?
I'm just someone that has kind of come by. I have some friends on a little bit further down, but you're hurt. I can help you if you let me.
I'm weak. Leave me to die.
You don't have to. You don't have to be weak. I can heal you.
I lost.
It won't.
They will not welcome me back. I will have no home. Nothing to return to.
There's. Okay. Well, there. If you believe there's nothing to return to, there's places to go. It doesn't mean that you can't go somewhere. I'm Zio. I'm from the island. I'm from the village. Have you ever met a wave breaker turtle by the name of Olive? I can't hear you, Alec. Sorry.
Lots of turtles, yes.
Big one.
They are gentle.
Yeah. Well, one of them is part of our family. Have you ever met someone by the name of Iolus Marino?
This is the... No.
No. That's fine. I've heard about your people, but I've never met one. Wow. Can I try and help?
There's this there's this hesitation as like, if I cannot save myself, then I am weak. And I will not survive anyway.
I know you just met me, but I used to think very similarly. Oftentimes, in order to get stronger, you need help.
How do you find home when your home won't accept you? They will not accept me.
I don't have an answer for that. But I don't think that you should give up. You're clearly fighting to still be here. You would have already died if it wasn't for the fact that your body is fighting to still be here. And I don't think I could forgive myself if I just walked away. But I know it isn't about me, it's about you. Do you have a name?
Karakto Takala Mal. I'm going to spell that for you guys.
Takala. Larkto Takalama. That's your full name.
That is my first of 8 names.
Oh, wow. Okay. Karakto Takalama. God.
This is so
Karakto
incredibly
Takala.
inspired by the Stormlight Archive.
Oh my god, I love it.
It's rock.
Lunamar!
Karakto Takalama. My name is Zio Marino. I am from the village of Takul. I am the son of Iolas Marino, captain of the Coral Guard. And I do not know you or your people, but I do know that you are speaking to me right now and you are in pain. And also, the spirits of this cave feel your pain as well.
They are gentle.
So you can see them.
Yes.
I'm a spirit caller as well. If it helps.
You're a wave mother.
A wave mother.
A priest of the deep. An oracle. One in tune
Oof.
with the veil. Of much respect.
Okay. I can ask more about that later.
Okay.
I just Zio's like, Sky Saw, check. Wave mother?
Wave
like,
Mother
what does
has
this mean?
nothing to do with Zio. This is like aquatic life
Mhm.
hinting.
Yeah.
This is very
I've never heard of it. But I'd like to learn more.
If you see the little voices of this world, accept your help. You see as he gives a very peculiar bow, touching the back of his hand to the top of his head, the other hand curling on the heart, and almost like just this deep bow of reverence. And then you hear Wit, Zio! And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Impeccable.
Okay.
Oh.
We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh. See you
How
soon.
cool.
See you soon.
Not the wave.
can see. Son of a bitch. Give me 1 second. The nice thing about pre-recording is that you can edit and post.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh no. I'm Zio.
What if I crashed out?
I'm the archivist now.
Hold on.
Everyone roll initiative.
Lou's
You
still
get a nat-
Dolores, which is neat.
If you get a nat 20,
Haha.
we save Echinacea.
No, you're you
No?
now. You're you now. Okay.
No!
I fixed it. We pick up Echinacea.
Mhm.
You sit blindfolded for a moment as you are asked, or you are spoken to by this individual who has announced himself as Severian. Your friends tried to contact you. But it should not give them the opportunity to find you quick. We have to talk first, you and I. You've evaded us for a long time. It was interesting that we, in a routine check, found you no longer protected by divination magic, or protected from divination magic. Why the change?
Echinacea can't help but think. Did he say why the change?
Yeah.
Echinacea can't help but think of putting the amulet of non-detection around Kaylin's neck. They don't answer.
You don't wish to be compliant, I see. Well, we, with your cooperation and your help, should be able to return you to your allies with relative ease, with value to yourself. The retrieval of something that was taken from you.
Explain yourself.
Well, we know that you are connected with a lot of powerful people. We laid some obstacles for them. Hopefully that gives us enough time to talk terms. You've been requested by the Queen of the Winter Court herself to be brought to Squall's End and to do what you tried to do some 56 years ago. Heal her and disenchant the weapon.
I can't
called Ram.
remember.
No, you cannot. But you could if you helped. This agreement would mean that we would return all of your memories to you.
Severian. Was it?
That it is, Dr. Belrose.
Forgive me. An unmemorable name. Severian, you are a knight of the Winter Court.
High mage, actually. But
High mage.
yes, I serve in the Queen's armies.
Is it very strict in the king's armies.
Quite.
Interesting. What is the punishment for theft in Koliada's armies?
You lose your hands.
Terrible thing for a high mage.
Good thing I have not stolen from my queen.
Oh, so you can steal from anyone else.
From our understanding, you are an enemy. Trying to kill our queen.
You thought I was trying to kill your queen?
Anything's possible with a phoenix rider bursting through the veil between planes, flying toward our keep. But
If you thought that version of me was trying to kill your queen, then your intelligence is lacking.
Koliada does keep a tight circle. I've only recently entered
Phew.
it.
Oh, high mage in training. What happened to the last one?
Killed. Struck down by Koliada herself. Which is...
Barbarian, do you like your chances?
I do. Your book is gone. You have no means of casting your magic. You are alone, isolated from the people that could help you.
You said that Koliada cast down the mage. I am not talking about myself, Severian.
Yes, because you're coming with us either way. This here is an opportunity to talk and create terms that you would be comfortable with, but if you are not willing to cooperate, we will just take you. And you will help us anyway. Eadwulf, in your mind, say the word, and his throat is gone.
A week ago, Echinacea wouldn't have even considered it. But Whistle is gone, and Echinacea is considering the possibility of killing the major arcana. And I can't help but wonder how much easier life would be if this shithead didn't exist. How much safer they would be. How their memories and their selfdom would no longer be under threat. Eadwulf has the ability Shadow Blend in dim light or darkness, and I imagine the space is dim.
It's quite dim, yes.
Then Eadwulf is invisible along with anything he is wearing or carrying. So they'll just quietly say, key, in their mind. But I think Eadwulf can tell that they're considering more.
Eadwulf.
But Eadwulf should be able to invisibly retrieve the key, and once Eadwulf has it in their grasp, it will be invisible.
Mm-hmm. Eadwulf begins to move. You're not able to see them, but you're able to feel where they are moving, given this connection with you. And yeah, after we'll let this conversation roll, but with the knowledge that Eadwulf is moving throughout the space, moving to
Key
take
and
the key.
spellbook.
Key and
Yeah.
spellbook, yep. Because it becomes clear as Severian removes the blindfold from you, you see that he is the one with the staff at his back. So he is the wizard of this group. Now, do you want to play this the hard way? Or we could make it easy for you to become whole again.
Why should I believe you will return what you have stolen? Why trust a thief?
That's a good question. Thieves can rarely be trusted. But I am not a thief. I am not the one that pried and stole your happiest days from your mind. That was someone else.
How do you know?
Because I know.
Because you were told so?
Because I witnessed it.
And did you tell the thief, oh, don't do that. That is wrong to steal a person from themselves?
I did not. It was not my place.
And why should I believe that it is your place to give me back my memories now?
Because you are needed to cooperate. And because the Queen ordered it.
If she ordered it, I highly doubt she wants me to aid her.
She ordered us to come and find you. And to bring you back to Squall's End to heal her.
That makes no sense. She is enchanted, which I imagine you know, hopefully. Hi, Mage.
We are aware.
Then you're aware of the absurdity of your claim.
It may sound absurd, but it is true. Looks back. Directs the other caster to come near. And Sylvan commands them to cast Zone of Truth. He does. And you can feel the spell wash over you. You know it is indeed being cast. And you hear Severian, I surrender to it.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
Ooh, we're gonna use an inspiration. That was really bad. Be better. Yay, 21.
Being honest.
Echinacea is gonna try and fight it. What kind of save is it? Wisdom?
It is a... Wow. Jesus. It's a Jesus? That is a...
Proficient in those.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Oh, butts. Does an 18 save?
Meets it, beats it, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Ask your questions if you want the truth. I am compelled to give it to you.
How could Koliata ask to be healed if she is being enchanted by the blade Rhyme?
It seems as if the blade's power is waning, weakening its hold over her, diminishing, but not completely. There are only moments where she is able to free herself purely of her will, speaking not Give me you got, what'd you get on your insight check?
I forget. What was it, 21?
21. This is, what you're hearing come out of Severian now at this point is rhetoric, but rhetoric that he believes. It's not necessarily factual. He believes it to be true.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean it is.
Will makes no sense. Willpower doesn't... If you have fallen to an enchantment, will doesn't have anything to do with it from there on out. You have the opportunity to break from a spell in the moment of its casting. High mage. Wanting something doesn't get rid of the magic. In moments of great willpower. That's nonsense.
It's not nonsense. There's like a deep offense as he believes in his queen. It's not true, right? You know this. Echinacea knows this. But this is the zealous belief in Koliada's abilities.
What factors were consistent at the times that she was able to break free from this? What else was consistent at those moments of willpower? Was it a certain time of day? Was the position of the stars in a certain alignment? Was
It happened at
she
night.
nearer the ley lines at night?
You see as he pulls out something from his bag and begins to look at maps. There were always, when the moon was at its zenith, a full moon. And Squall's End is quite close to ley lines, yes. Built directly atop them.
Built atop ley lines. And it is the sight of monster hunters. One imagines the full moon being at its zenith could be important, given that they made their home there. Oh, what did you do to the monster hunters?
They're dead.
Do you intend to atone for that?
They raised their swords to us. They fell in glorious combat.
That's a no, isn't it?
There's nothing to atone for. They fought bravely.
It is yes or no. What is the point of this spell if you're not going to answer my questions?
No. Because I do not believe there is anything to atone for. They fought valiantly, they fought bravely, and they died.
Are you truly going to give me my memories back?
Yes, if you cooperate.
Are you able to give the Corpore their memories back?
For the tenets of the ritual? Once they're returned to you? Yes.
Echinacea squints. They know that's not the truth for Aedwulf. Aedwulf hasn't gotten his memories back.
But all of your memories haven't returned. That's what he's saying.
Oh, he's saying that once all Echinacea's memories return...
All of the memories of the Corpore will return to them.
How am I to believe that you will be able to assemble all of the Corpore?
Because we have them all.
Really?
Which would be a development. Because you...
What about Thomas?
Thomas. That is his name. We have all the Corpore we need. And we are locating the rest.
What do you mean, all of the Corpore that you need?
We should be able to...
If you are locating the rest, that would suggest that you don't have all of them.
We do not have all of them.
Severian. You don't have the capacity to give me all of my memories back.
But we have the capacity to give you most of them.
He said yes when Echinacea said all, correct?
Because he believes he has all he would need to give you what you should need.
Got it. You speak in such a way that makes talking to you pointless. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Severian. As I understand it, thieves lose hands where you come from. Which one do you prefer?
That's cold as fuck, Doc. He doesn't say anything.
Angie, that's crazy.
There are two that we need to locate. To Corbury. And then we will have them all.
I intend to help Kolyada in my own way at the time of my choosing. You do not get to decide when and where I save someone. And you do not get to tell me that your terms are what dictate my selfhood. You have not apologized. Are you sorry?
No.
You will be.
You want proof. Yes?
Certainly.
Well, you can sit here and think about when you would like to help Kolyada, and then we can talk again. Puts the blindfold back over you. You know, Airwolf has the key.
Does he have my book?
He has your book. The Atlas of Endless Horizons.
Echinacea gives a sigh as the blindfold is slipped over their eyes. They wait to feel the invisible tome in their hand. They wait to feel the increased weight of a key entering a keyhole. And as they do, they say, Severian. In these 50 years, have you ever regretted any misdeed that the queen you knew was ensorcelled had you carry out?
Yes.
Which?
Severian's back is turned to you, so you're not able to read any facial expressions here, but you do see the head sink down. members of our army rebelled. Your protector, Uldiel, amongst them. I regret not being able to save my brother and sister. They were killed as traitors.
You did nothing.
I did not. But serve Michael.
You fool. You served Kervaith. The man, the god, who sent her to destroy her children. You helped him for half a century. You have ruined your queen. You carry the weight of her burden, her loss on your shoulders. She was ensorcelled to kill her family. And you did nothing to protect her, but follow the petty instructions of a god who has never protected his children.
Turns to you very sharply, very quickly. Rage and regret and sadness all just painted perfectly on Severian's face. And you lost everything.
You took everything.
Because you were too weak to keep what you held dear safe.
Says the man who let his family die.
He rushes you,
I got my book in my hand.
and he picks you up by the throat, or attempts to.
Do I have a book in my hand?
You have a book in your hand. And she's like,
Is this an attack?
I would consider it a grapple action, yeah.
Now holding the Atlas of Endless Horizons, when Echinacea is hit by an attack, they can use a reaction to suspend a charge to teleport up to 10 feet into an unoccupied space that they can see. And if they move into that new position, and that position is out of range of the attack, it misses Echinacea. So,
You can go ahead and move
the
yourself.
hand locks around Echinacea's throat, and as he squeezes, it closes into a fist, and Echinacea appears behind him. I mage my ass.
Like
And they cast
you cast what?
Moonbeam.
I would like you to roll initiative, but we'll resolve the moonbeam first. What is that's a con save?
Ah-da-da-da-da-da. It is a Constitution save. He's a mage.
Yeah, but he rolled a fucking 3. Oh, he's got a portent.
Oh.
Okay. So that is a 19 plus 22.
You will take half as the moonbeam strikes him for 15 points halved. Echinacea looks at him with his fist closed around nothing, looks up at the light of the moon. That is what will help to save Kolyada, and you didn't notice.
Okay, roll initiative for me.
Where?
Damn.
Wow, that's trash. I'm gonna use another inspiration.
Okay. Severian rolled. Oh shit.
16.
Okay. Severian rolled a non-nat, a slutty 20.
Okay.
Echinacea with a 16, and then the other two are going to share an initiative. They go, yeah, they got a 9. Okay. So we're going to jump over to the others, but when we return to you, Echinacea, it's going to be Severian, you, and then the other two.
Okay.
Okay, but this moonbeam hits as it just sears Silverian, and Eadwolf is like, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
You can go for the throat now.
This shadowed manifestation of a wolf beside you. All right. Silverian preparing himself with his cohort. We'll pick up to combat once we see Echinacea again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, clock it.
I'm fighting!
They said, "Oh, you missed? You didn't find them, idiot? You let your brother and sister die, pussy?" Okay. So now we're on the other map. Okay. So we are gonna put. Sorry.
Ooh. Oh, big map.
Big map. Big map.
The map. The map.
So
the map.
Angie, Zio is. You see that spot up here with like the little pools?
Can you try clicking to see if it works?
I'm trying. Oh, there we go.
It's showing. Yay!
Perfect.
Ooh, this is tiny.
Okay. So you
Oh,
are
boy.
there, and then, because yeah, you curled in from here, and I will say, because everybody else was still moving, so yeah, Lou. Oh my god, this map is so big.
Mm-hmm.
You can put yourself down here, Lou. Oh. Damn. That bitch does not want to ping.
Funny.
I try and refresh quick. Okay. Okay. You can put yourself right here, Lou. You see that?
Oh, damn, I'm far.
Yeah, you walked for about 10 minutes.
Damn. Jeez.
Oh, damn!
I literally just kept going, huh?
Yeah, moved up, turned the corner, but remember, Dolores is a bit behind. Because the other one. Wit's right here.
Are they separated? I thought the group was together. Zia was the one that.
Dolores fell behind, remember?
When did Dolores fall? Oh.
She got caught up in the family memories.
Oh, I see.
So she fell a little bit behind, but still within, like, screaming distance. Like, everybody knows where Dolores is.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay, Kaylin. And then Loosey Goosey. So the boys aren't very far from you. But, yes, you see this Sawagan individual. Oh my god. Looks to you.
Delusional scream.
Yeah, and then yes, you hear Wit scream, and Dolores, that kind of cues you in as well that you're kind of falling a bit behind. You're able to see Wit and Kaylin sort of turning a corner here. So
Zio kind of looks between let me pull up his name.
Yeah, he's a fun one.
Yeah. Karakto Kalama.
Yep.
Looks between Karakto Kalama and where they came from and where they hear the voice. Shit. Who says that in common? Shit.
Is that her?
Her? No, that's, her who?
Yeah, why not?
The Winar did this to you.
Yes. I'm a scout. We were monitoring foreign activity in our coral reefs. She asked us to help her, but we denied. We do not worship a or she. We worship Hyliel.
Hyliel.
And yeah, you know that Hyliel is the name of the moon.
Yeah, Hyliel. Okay. And he or she is, remind me again?
A or she, you actually don't know anything about it. You can give me a religion check, but you have no basis of knowledge of a or she.
Or Hyliel, or do I know about Hyliel?
You know Hyliel because it's called the moon. You're like, this guy worships the moon.
Ah.
Okay.
Not bad, because I have a 1 in religion, but I rolled an 18.
Okay. 19. You remember specifically
This sounds familiar.
like reading about, this is probably something you actually discovered in Ishwar's place, because you were doing a lot of research on primordials, a lot of research on elemental beings, in specifically the trench city of Caladan. Aorshi is an Ilwinar that became the monotheistic god of this trench city. They created a whole a set of rules called the Tonlad Etchings, which were said to be directly written by Aorshi herself, after she had banished her sister Hyliel to the moon.
Okay.
And you know that in Aorshian worship, Hyliel worshippers are seen as heretics.
And not knowing that this Elwinar was, because I can only assume it's either Olma or Glacia themselves, and it's just an Elwinar. It's not. It probably has nothing to do with Aorshi.
Exactly. Yeah.
But since it's an Elwinar visage, yeah. Okay.
It's pretty. Given what you just experienced, like it's pretty easy to say that's probably yeah.
Yeah.
If it's a conclusion you came to, I'm not going to fight you on that.
Yeah. Zio just sort of.
Okay, well, now that you've told me that, I have even more of a personal reason to try and help you.
They took my fins.
I see that.
What am I to be without my means for movement?
Well, Karakto Takalama, we can figure that out together. But right now, I think that voice was actually a friend of mine.
Where the fuck are you?
Okay, yeah, he's, I don't want to yell.
I can only be. I can imagine Lucian like, fucking stop.
He's like, shut the fuck. For now, you can call me Toka.
Toka. Okay, so Toka. It's been
Has it been over an hour since the fight?
It has not been an hour since the fight. It's probably been about
Okay.
20, 30 minutes.
I still have the ability to summon Lulu then.
Yeah.
She'll be gone within. Okay. So Zio allows Lulu to appear. This is Lulu. Lulu, this is Toka.
Hello,
Can
little
you-
voice. Lulu goes, I am not little, but hello.
Lulu, can you please stay here with Toka while I go grab the people who keep yelling even though we are trying to be stealthy?
Yes, I can do that. I can do that very well.
Thank you.
And then Zio's going to stay here, wait, and then runs to
You
meet with the group.
Yeah, you make your way forward, and I will say, yeah, you absolutely meet Lucian first at this little like point here. Kaelin comes up, sort of Wit next to him is just like, I know this is very scary. And then Dolores, you can move yourself about like 60 feet. So 30. So yeah, you can make yourself. You're still a little bit behind, but you can make yourself up there.
Is Oldiel here with us as
Oh
well?
my god! I knew
Yeah,
I was forgetting something.
I think that's the only other one, right? Because Reeves didn't come with us.
Reeves didn't come with you guys. Shayla. Here she is.
Hmm.
She's right behind Wit. You can see as she's like, she keeps, every time Wit talks, she's like, shh. 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 Stop fucking shushing me. Then shut up and I will stop shushing you. It is that easy. Shh. There they are. Found him. You're welcome. Lucian's like,
Can you? Why are you yelling?
Lucian stands over you, like right to your ear. I'm gonna fucking kill him, Zio.
No,
If he keeps talking, I'm going to kill him.
no, don't do that, please.
Why?
He just,
He's the fucking
He's
worst.
different. please.
What do you see in him?
It's complicated, and I'm not going to talk to you about that right now.
Why are you yelling?
And like walks over to Wit, and just like,
Just thought you fucking died, dude. What are you talking
Can,
about?
yes, but we're in the middle of trying to find Echinacea, and there could be people out there that are trying to, a little stealth, right?
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Stealth. I'm a fucking bard, Zio. My whole
I
shit.
get that. Yes, but wait. I know you're smarter. I know you're smarter than this. I know you're smarter than this. I know for a fact that you're smarter than this. You're acting like a fucking child right now. Echinacea's out there. Someone could be potentially coming around the corner to surprise us because you're yelling.
No one's.
You have the ability to communicate with me without having to yell my name.
But when I do that, I waste it and then it's gone. I'm being conservative, which is helpful in a situation like this. Genius.
You're being conservative, but you're not being considerate.
Damn. Bars, Angie. Fine, I'll stop yelling. I'll stop yelling.
I'm sorry I worried you.
Who the fuck is that guy?
is he behind?
He's still splashing in the pool. There's
Oh,
enough
is
of
he?
a line of sight here.
Yeah. No.
Because, like, yeah.
Zio just like says, "I'm sorry I worried you," and then I'm like, "Oh,"
So,
You're alive. It's
and
fine.
then turns.
this is Toka, everyone. I just found him. Well, the Amine led me to him. He's been hurt by potentially Glacia, potentially Alma.
Mm.
I was going to heal him real quick. See what we could do. I know we have to go find Echinacea, but
Kaelin just walks up to you. They would want you to help those in need. We're still going to find them, I promise.
Okay. Zio will turn and walk right back up to Toka. These are my friends. They're not going to hurt you. They're just very loud.
Very loud.
And this is all in Primordial, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Can I heal you?
I will need to do something in return.
Well, I can't think of anything because I don't want anything in return.
Zio turns to the group.
He's saying that it's okay with me to heal him, but he wants to give something in return. And I don't really know of anything right now.
Tell him to help us.
Just glares at Wit. Do you not see the state that he's in?
You're gonna heal him. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Magic
Can he
makes the
walk?
boo-boos go away.
Oh my god.
he could potentially, yeah. He's just quite weak
Yeah.
right now, and having not been
Yeah.
healed yet.
Okay.
But
Zio's going to...
I am loath to ask this because you have gone through a lot already. However, we are in search of a friend of ours, and we are not too familiar with the caves here. We have one person here, and then Zio points to Dolores, who has some memory of the caves, but she probably doesn't know them as well as you do.
I haven't ventured very far from here, but we've traveled this waterway before.
Okay.
I will aid you. It will bring me great
Th-
honor.
Thank you, Toka. Alright, so I'm gonna heal you now. The magic is not primordial, it's arcane. So it might feel a little different.
Different.
And then Zio is going to use... Zio's going to use Aura Vitality, which is
Mm.
one of their... it's one of their prelude
Yeah.
charges. So it's that Minrian mix of
Mhm.
Minrian and Zio magic.
Yeah. Perfect.
But I'm gonna use that, and then for a full minute, going to. It's 2d6 every turn, so it's essentially gonna
Every
be
6 seconds. So
Mhm.
yeah, 20d6 is crazy. Yeah. So go ahead and
Yeah,
just you can do that in like a roller or something.
yeah. So 20d6. No. That's 77 hit points.
Okay. Yeah.
Angie, that was rad.
That nicely done.
And I think the magic sort of mixes with the blue, the pale blue of Zio's magic into like this pinkish color, pinkish purplish color that's very similar to like Minrian and like just and the magic is not very primordial, but it is sort of like this little gust of second wind almost.
Yeah. It's very much a blend of primordial and arcane
Mhm.
in this
Yes.
moment, and as you cast it, you see the wounds begin to heal themselves up with the help of your magic, and after the course of the minute, Toka sort of puts their large arms on their knees and begin to stand up. And now we can get a very full description of this lovely gentleman. Stands at about 8 feet tall. He has a large, broad chest, and very large, dominant arms, and a set of 2 vestigial arms down toward the rib. and you can see he is wearing nothing aside from a collection of rope. There's just rope around his chest, sort of wrapped around the arm. This is rope made of seaweed, and sort of wrapped around the tops of his thighs. There would be fins on the forearms of these larger dominant arms, but those are gone. The large dominant fin on the back is gone, and the fin on the tail is gone. So he looks a bit more like amphibian-like than, say, something like a shark. Those fins have been taken from him, but he is covered in tattoos. Fuck James Cameron, but if you saw Avatar: The Way of Water, the Talokan were tattooed. Those whales. Let me drop. Avatar 2 whales. The Tulkun, yeah. But like there's this white patch of skin and like this blue gray all across the back.
So cool.
But you can see the tattoos covering the white portions of the skin. I will move with you.
Thank you, Toka.
Thank you. See you.
And Zio will give Toka everyone's names.
Yeah. Introductions are made. Yeah.
And if you need to say anything to them directly, I can translate for you.
I speak common, he says in common.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, great.
Thank you for your help. I will guide you through this as much as I am able. It is very much like it is not his first language by any means, so there are some words that he loses, but he does. I am Karakto Takalama. Like he says it in full to everybody, but sort of looks. If we follow the waterway, it may take time, but we will get close to Mother's heart.
Are we underneath the...
We are
we
underneath
the...
Takul.
Oh.
So just to make sure, because Takul is a little island by itself.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And then... So we're like underneath...
Towards Mother's heart.
Yeah. Towards Mother's heart.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
In that direction.
Okay.
But I will say he begins to start leading the way, moving with you. Dolores, what's kind of running through your head in this moment as you see this insanely big boy walking, now kind of like walking alongside you all?
Has Dolores met anything like this before, or just only heard the stories?
Yeah, you've heard the stories. They're much, yeah. You've heard the like the cautious boatman's tale of like, oh, the Swagan are scary. They'll steal your stuff. Like this very like stories made from ignorance, right? They don't understand these creatures, and they don't know what their life underneath the waves is like. They don't understand that they're like a deeply religious and like community oriented people. They're seen as like the boogeyman, right? A lot of people on the isle itself don't think they're real, right? So their perceptions could be different if they knew Swagan existed, right? Or like had this, because they live within the depths. They're not really coming to the surface too often.
Right.
But yeah.
I think Dolores is just in observation, not asserting, but just making note of everything, following. Nothing super wrong, I suppose.
Okay. As you're walking forward, Dolores,
Mhm.
you just hear this humming again. It shoots you back to the memory of when your mother found you and your dad sitting at the mouth of the cave. You knew she was coming because of the songs that were coming from her. And your dad began to slap his hands on the rocks as if they were drums, just sort of creating a rhythm with your mother as she made her descent. You just remember him saying, "Be careful about the... I see it, sweetheart. Don't worry. I am much more perceptive than you are. Sweetheart Dolores, how bad does it look, baby?" That's what your dad... It's pretty rough. It's not good.
Oh, quick.
Oh, that good. I'd love to hear it. He's climbing down, and she eventually finds you. Just, oh, honey, you're getting too old for this. She's got to see it all. There's songs to be sung in these tunnels, and she needs to hear all of them, especially when you're singing them. I guess this is just a sign for you to come with us next time. You can guide your big bumbling husband, and, well, you can make those songs known to your little girl. I suppose that I can do something like that. You see, she kneels in front of you and your dad, and she begins to sing. And the song she sings reverberates across the walls of this cavern. The water itself moves, and the crystals ignite in a bright light. But as the song is sung, you see these beautiful strands of silver pluck from your mother's hair and suture your father's wounds seamlessly. The song she sings is a balm to both body and soul. And in your mind, the words of Muse come back to you. There's a song inside everyone, isn't there?
As she's walking, I think she's falling behind again a little bit, slowing down, thinking about these memories. And when the hum comes, it's almost initially like when you're sad and you're trying to hold back a cry, and you're trying to take deep breaths in and out, and it's like, whew, and that external breath out becomes a bit like a hum. Like just trying to soothe, like calm down her own version of a panic attack, and then it reverberates, and just this haunting kind of whistling echo, like a deep reverberation of a hum that she's tapping into. She's afraid. The song that's in her heart is that of fear and feeling lost and overwhelmed right now. And the echo chamber, quite literally, that she's in is amplifying that.
And as your song rings out, all you're left with is your mother's hum. Once again, ringing through your mind, and known to you or not, coming from you. Roll me a D100, please.
Ruh-roh. Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Oh my.
A 76.
76. Dolores.
Yes.
As you look down at your arm, this kind of newly formed, jagged, tarnacum-laced arm, you feel a crack in it for a moment. As the tarnacum flakes off. And what you see underneath, only in like a 2-inch surface area, looks like the brightest silver you've ever seen. And in it is like a little divot, almost like the hole of a flute.
She kind of starts to pick at and like fidget with it as she's thinking and walking. And doesn't know fully what to do, I think. But it's just fumbling, like messing with a cuticle, that's a hangnail, just.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And after a moment, you walk. Your arms begin to move in the natural way that they do when one is walking. And when it moves forward, there is a gentle piece of music that comes as it hits the wind. I need everybody in the group to make a perception check.
Ooh. No, that's a 1. I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Oh, yeah, use an inspiration. Kaylin got a natural 20. Lucian got a 15. Uldiel got a 19. Wit. Oh, Wit actually did quite well. 23. And then Angie, Lou, what'd you get?
Yeah, from a 1 to a 19. That's 19 plus 12, so 32.
32. Zio, you and Kaylin, as you're moving forward, you guys end up kind of leading the group alongside your new ally. And you move for about another 10 to 15 minutes. And then, in the air, you see Echinacea flying. Second thought in their hand as they're batting away large chitinous appendages reaching out. And Button, if you could you say, "Back away, please, back away"?
Back away, please. Back away.
You see and you hear Echinacea fighting off against a creature. How do you respond?
Above table, this is not Echinacea, I'm assuming.
I don't know. Check it out.
No. Yeah.
I don't believe so. I'm fighting.
Yeah. Zio and Zio will immediately there! Echinacea!
Kaylin points out, just go now! You all run toward them. And as you make it another 100 steps, just running through earth and water, all of it, you step through. Echinacea flies down as you phase directly through them. And as you do, you see a large spider behind you. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Huh? Good perception.
Severian.
Program
I guess I've caught him.
baby.
Oh my god. Initiative?
Initiative, please.
Oh, that's
And then we'll jump back to Button's fight, and then split party wombat.
Oh, Wombat! I got a natural 20.
Let's go.
For my initiative.
Zio.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh. Okay. Where?
Split party Wombat.
Okay.
Are we going on a break shortly?
Yeah, we're gonna go on a break after this. After I get initiative, and then we'll pick up with Button or Echinacea's fight, and then yep. Okay, so 30 to 25.
25.
Let's go.
I got someone really nice in the chat. I'm not signed in. Oh, I am. Just kidding. I was gonna say nice things to them.
Oh, thank you, Shadow of Mike.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you. Appreciate you very
Thank
much.
you kindly.
Thank you
Oh,
kindly.
I thought we were already in break. I don't know why I said that out loud. I thought we were in break. And I feel like that was like me behind the scenes being like, we should go say hi to someone. Just speaking to this nice person.
Okay, so that was so cute. Okay.
Oh well.
Well, your crit's gonna matter more, so I'm just gonna put you at a 30. Spider is at a 27.
Spider!
Spiders.
Is that okay for everybody?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. All right.
I like spiders.
Lou, what'd you get?
Oh,
Okay. Dolores. Whoop. Oh, bitch. And then NPCs.
he's like, my arm's whistling.
And then. And then NPC's got a 17. Okay. So it's Zio, Spider, NPCs, Dolores. Alrighty. And with that, we will go to break. But yeah, we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes, and we will pick up with Echinacea contending with Sovarian and the other Knights of the Winter Court. All right.
Yeah.
Hi, mage
made
my
him mad.
ass. All
I
right.
reached my ass.
We'll see you guys shortly. Goodbye.
Bye.
see and hear you. Hello, everybody. We're back. Sorry for the delayed break or the extended break. I had to fix some things. My apologies. Tips my fedora. Sorry. Oh,
Your who?
not fedora. Moving on. Sorry, princess. I literally
You
had
want
to
a
fix
fedora?
my maps. And I don't actually.
Hello, princess.
Hello, princess. We
Hello,
are.
princess.
Hello, princess. Okay, so we're starting with Echinacea and their ops.
Mm-hmm.
Severian is up first. I need to make a Constitution saving throw because of
Yes, you do. He's standing in a moonbeam.
He's not going to waste the port in here. He fails.
Okay. He takes another. Where are you? Moon. Okay. He takes another. That's trash. 4 radiant damage.
4 damage. He will take it. Okay. On his turn, he will kindly move. Oh, I got to put Aedwolf on here. Sorry. Oh. My Shayla.
Also,
There.
which one's Severian? This one or that one?
This guy right here. I'll make him big for you.
Him? Oh! Oh no, he's handsome.
Say
Oh,
hello
well.
to Severian, everybody.
Hello, Severian. I'm gonna kick your ass.
He will. I gotta make Aedwolf
I
big.
die trying.
So he's right next to you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Severian is going to move here. Are you gonna take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Aedwolf is. He's still within range. Yeah, so he's not gonna hit. Okay. But he is going to look behind you and Aedwolf. And he is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. And I need the both of you to make me... it's a 30-foot cube around you guys. I'm going to need a Wisdom saving throw from you and Aedwolf.
A 30-foot cube? Are you gonna need one from this guy and this lady too?
Oh. Well, the cube can go anywhere. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's one more.
No.
I think that's going to go right. Ah, damn. Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy.
He will use the portent to give his ally a success here.
Yeah, he's used 2 portents.
He's used 2 portents. Aedwolf, you have his stats
Was
up.
it
so-
wisdom?
Wisdom, yep.
I'm gonna use an inspiration point. That was bad. 23.
That will succeed, yep.
Okay. Sorry,
No, no, no.
Aedwolf. What are you? How is Aedwolf not charismatic? He's a bard.
Wisdom.
No, I just was looking at the numbers and
But
very
it's a
confused
creature
by
stat
them.
block. It's not. It's not wholly representative of his charisma. No.
Okay. Ooh, buddy. That's a 2.
Okay. So Aedwolf is charmed. Is incapacitated, has a speed of 0. And incapacitated can't take an action, bonus action. Okay. And if it takes damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. Okay. It is then... Echinacea, your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Echinacea. Man. They're staring down a man who was present for when Koliata stole themselves from their body, when all of their memories were siphoned away and put into other victims. This man who did nothing to help them, who did nothing to help his family. And there's still time. There's still time to decide not to kill him, but that decision hasn't been made yet. And right now, all they are is rage. So Echinacea is going to walk around this person and say, I'm sorry, but I did have to put you in the line of fire, and cast Lightning Bolt.
Oh!
I need 2 dexterity saving throws.
Get it.
Severian is going. Okay. 2 dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Severian, it's a 21, right?
Mhm.
Severian does not succeed, but the other caster does.
Okay,
with
so
a 21.
Severian will take 36 lightning damage, and the other caster will take 18.
18. Okay. Noted. Ooh.
And then, as a bonus action, Echinacea will kind of shrug off their jacket. Do you know what you did, Severian? You stole the healer from me. And they're going to use Bolstering Rally on themselves with those words.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh, Max. Hell yeah.
Oh, Max!
They gain, as they gain these 17 temp HP, Severian sees that red light behind their eyes. Echinacea channeling not Minri, but Igni, the Phoenix. Something they didn't realize they were doing at the beginning of the campaign, that burst of red. And he looks into the thing that he stole from Echinacea.
There is shock and fear. Because, I mean, you've chunked him pretty heavily already. But this is the night of the Winter Court. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No. As they stand before him unscathed and clock that fear, they'll lean over the shoulder of his knight. Did I look like that? Afraid? You see, I can't remember. Severian.
This entity, this person next to you. Yes, you did.
Thank you for your honesty. What's your name? I can't remember.
There's like so much fear.
You kidnapped me.
I know.
Did you bring me here?
But now it's like you're locked in the room with me. This person doesn't even say their name. Just like even the question is like, what? What?
Okay, it's fine. I yield my time. That's
Okay.
your turn.
Aedwulf is going to make a save during his turn. Because he goes right after you.
Mhm.
Do you want to roll that or do you want me to?
I'm an idiot. Yeah, I should roll that.
You're
All right, baby boy. Let's go. Oh no. That was a 5 + 1, 6. He's dancing through the
mindless and careless. Make sure you're well.
It's strange. Echinacea is sort of glad that Aedwulf doesn't have to fight. And given Severian knows that if Aedwulf takes damage, his spell has gone to waste, there's sort of this like, oh, you're trapped in here with your decisions expression of almost glee on Echinacea's face.
They're so spooky, dude. So Varian, like, concentrating on the spell, maintaining concentration after the lightning bolt, looking at Aedwulf, this bestial Corberay, your partner, kind of paused and incapacitated for the time being, but you are very much a threat bigger than what he anticipated. It's clear that he feels like he is woefully miscalculated, but the martial combatant runs out of the spell line behind you, flanking with this unnamed caster in front of you, and is going to make 2 attacks on you. $14 doesn't hit.
No.
And then, okay. 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. So this is a long sword in both hands, so we got a D10. 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's going to be 14 slashing damage as you are hit by the back. I'm going to roll with advantage on this one just to see if I get a crit, because he's flanking and I didn't realize it. No crit, so that's fine.
Do it.
That's fine. No crit.
Okay.
I
Echinacea
said
takes that
no.
across. Angie says no. Echinacea takes this blow to the back, and with their bolstering rally to their self, it doesn't even hit their HP. So there's this moment where it hits, but Echinacea's shield that Lucian made them on their arm bats up and knocks the sword away. Echinacea glances over their shoulder. And were you there too?
No. I was there.
You're here now. Okay.
I was there the day we took your husband.
Goliada's descendant. And are you happy that you have murdered her line with him? The fruits of your labor. Are you pleased by them? You have killed your queen's children.
I serve completely.
You serve Kervaith, you idiot!
That is their turn. Just give me just take another inspiration point, dog. Your dick is hanging out and it's huge.
Didn't expect those words. Okay.
What an incredible way to make
This guy starts his turn in the
Makes a save.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's a failure. So go ahead and roll damage there.
Takes 12 radiant damage.
Bloodied. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, and it was 15 before. Why didn't you take? What the fuck? Okay, sorry. Just actually, yeah, bloodied.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So Bink. This guy's bloodied, but he is just going to move down. He doesn't want to get hit by that again. You can see that he's blood is just leaking down. This radiant damage is searing down his body as he looks to you, grabs a talisman around his neck, and he's going to use a bonus action to overchannel. And overchanneling means a creature has disadvantage on its saving throw against an overchanneled spell. And it's going to put a hand up to you. Now that you are... Actually, he's going to move right here. And he is going to cast Lightning Bolt on you.
Counterspell.
Hell yeah.
The Atlas of Endless Horizons opens up.
So Varian is going to counterspell your counterspell.
Oh, fuck off.
No.
Can I?
No, because he used the reaction to give the portent to
Oh.
his ally. So never mind, he can't.
Clock it.
Yeah, no, he can't. So what does this look like as you counter this lightning bolt?
What does the lightning bolt look like?
The lightning bolt is just this bright white. It's like the sunrise on a snowy day, that almost blinding light as a fresh sun hitting a patch of pure white snow. It's this crackling white energy in the hand as it begins to emit outward, almost like a what are those called? Where the electricity bounces off and like touches a hand or something. You know what I mean?
One of those orbs. Yeah,
exactly. I forget what they're called. But
me too.
Dancing through the fingers like that before it releases.
Echinacea watches it and is reminded of Casimir, and their expression grows a little tender as they see this almost rising sun. That's beautiful. I think I'll keep it. And their book swallows it whole.
Eats the spell. Okay. Nicely done. We'll do one more round here, and then we'll jump over and do 2 rounds with our spider group. Sound good? Okay.
Yeah.
Speeder! Top of the order is Silverian. Mans is looking pretty nervous.
Good.
He is going to.
You picked the right day, but the wrong one.
Yeah.
Barbarian.
That's fucking incredible. God, what do you want to cast?
Nothing. I said no.
That's right. Angie said no.
Okay, decisions.
Music slaps.
I know. I love this fight music so much. He will cast from. Ooh, do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Sorry, I have decision paralysis.
Pick one.
He's going to cast a... no, can't do that. Oh. Okay. Yeah. He's going to cast Blight on you, so I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Bitch ass.
On save. 18.
That is actually a 3.
Poor
Motherfucker. But he used his reaction.
It's his turn.
Or no, he's using his reaction in his turn.
Yep.
Oh, that's so nice of him.
Yep.
Okay, what's he casting on me?
Blight.
Late.
It's necrotic damage. He doesn't know you already have resistance.
Goofy. Okay.
But, ooh, damn. Still a brutal roll. Okay. So it's
8d8.
Yeah, so it's 52.
How is that? What?
Yeah. In half.
Do you roll like
8.
all 7s and 8s?
8, 8, 8, 7, 7, 6.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Google Roller was brutal, but it's halved anyway. So you're going to take 26 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you're kind of struck with this very similar black ice that you've seen on Uldiel. It just bashes into your chest, and you hear that sort of... Hold them down.
No.
And Severian is going to run his pretty little ass over
Away?
here and get a little bit of cover.
Coward.
Echinacea, you are up.
Yeah. Okay. Echinacea looks to the two behind them. You follow this coward.
Give me an insight check.
Damn.
Okay. Bad. 10.
I mean, 10's an average roll, right? So you're able to see that these two are looking at each other. Quizzical looks on their face. You can come to whatever conclusion you want with that.
Okay. Well, Echinacea is going to say to them, well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna follow him for a sec too, and they cast Thunderstep. I need these two to make con saves for me.
The knight gets a 20, and the warlock gets a 12.
Okay, they're both just gonna take 10 thunder damage, but with that teleport, Echinacea is going to end up right in front of Severian.
Okay.
And then with their bonus action, they're going to press a hand to their heart and say, I understand that the magic you wield is impressive. But I do think you'll have to try harder. And they cast Weave's Mend on themselves.
Let's go.
2d8 plus 7. Da, 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 da. 6 plus 7, so they heal for 13, bringing themselves to 100 HP. So as this mote of light appears and forms a halo around their head, Echinacea leans in, and, hi, mage. You may want to skip the necrotic damage. You know I'm an Aasimar. That halo pouring in a shower all over Echinacea, knitting their wounds together and melting that black ice. It drips to the ground of this space and in rivulets pours toward Severian's feet. That's my turn.
Nasty.
Knight's gonna run back at you.
Hello again.
2 more. So polite. Gonna make 2 attacks. That's not flanking. It's not directly. Can they hear? Yeah, they can. Oh, it's a natural 20 and a natural 1 on the first strike. The second. Your AC is what, 21?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one misses.
They got a nat 20 on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Echinacea is going to, at 4th level, cast with subtle spell so that it cannot be countered. Echinacea's defensive dome. So
Nice.
they have 40 hit points to
Okay.
eat.
Very good. So it'll be 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So the dome's going to eat 23 damage.
Okay.
So you still have 17 points of
17.
damage to soak up. Yep. Nicely fucking done. Go ahead.
What does her attack look like?
she is like dragging her sword across the ground and like making these very vicious strikes up and down. Having trained with someone like Lucian and Kaelin, and even with the memories you've received of Lorien and Thandoril, this is a fairly... You can't tell how old they are, but you can tell this is an individual very fresh to combat. Not nearly as refined as you think they should be.
Echinacea, I think with this defensive dome, normally they just sort of stand and let the wave of fire consume the damage. But I think in this instance, the flames hug tighter around Echinacea. These are entities of the Winter Court. And every time these frosted blades sink toward them, the flames just rip back up the sword toward the hilt.
Let's go. Very nice. This person is very much just like... It becomes clear that they were pitched that this would be an easy mission. It's clear that with the protection from divination you've had, they assumed that you were just this blank entity that they could very easily bring. They completely underestimated what they were looking for.
It's that audio. First, you came light.
Mage. Warlock will indeed overchannel again.
Okay.
And they're going to cast... Yeah, no, they're not going to cast that. That's stupid.
Oh, do it.
They're going to cast... Well, actually, they don't have to here. They're going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
So it's going to deal... Start hits a creature of your choice, you can see. So that's 5d4. Okay. So that's 18 force damage coming your way.
With the dome, Echinacea takes 1 damage.
Fucking wild, dude. Okay.
So there's this barrage, magic missile. You can't do anything about it. And Echinacea's flames eat all but the last one, and it hits the back of their head, and Echinacea just looks around their shoulder at him.
It's just a... It truly is a you're locked in here with me situation. Also, you forgot to please make the wisdom save for Aid Wolf.
Wisdom. Come on, puppy. We're adding +1 to this, guys. 11.
Puppy.
12 total.
Stuck.
He's living his best life. You know what? I'm happy for him.
Okay. And with that, we'll close out initiative right now for Echinacea. Absolutely giving it to these fucking Knights of the Winter Court. We'll jump over to our other combat where...
A nightmare.
A nightmare. I dropped Uldiel. Where is she? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess I'm dropping her again. First up in the initiative order here is gonna be Zio.
Yeah.
What?
Followed by the spider.
Ooh, okay. Zio is...
Ew!
Ooh, yikes. Zio, how high are the ceilings in this place?
Ooh, probably about... Here's Uldiel, because she was shushing Wit.
Shush.
Shush. If you would stop talking, I wouldn't shush you anymore. Okay. Ceilings are probably about 60 feet high in here.
Incredible. It's gonna go 60 feet up.
Like in this room, for sure, they're big. Okay. As you move up, you're going to have to circumvent an array. So let me
An array of what?
come. Sorry.
Hey, yo.
Sorry. I'm just gonna do webs. Webs.
Oh, webs. I see.
Webs.
Is this Baldur's Gate 3 rules? If I set them on fire, will they go away?
I wish. Webs. So yeah.
Ew! Sticky!
He's sticky. Okay, so yeah, you can go ahead and move yourself.
I'm not staying too far away from everybody.
You're just moving up.
You know what? I will actually move in like a diagonal this way.
I love me
I
a diagonal.
I will kind of flank with this thing.
Okay.
Be here, but I am above.
Yeah.
So that's I'm gonna say it's my movement and probably like half of my bonus action.
Okay.
But just gonna shoot at it first. Just because
Okay.
this thing, it's quite literally trying to attack us, right? It's not. It's
Yeah.
aggressive.
Yeah. Right now, it's currently trying to attack.
Okay.
You can give me a survival or nature check on it if you'd
Okay.
like.
Survival or nature. I can't read. Okay, nature. It's a 17.
This thing was chasing down this illusion of Echinacea. It's very much just a large spider. Maybe it's hungry,
It's just a creature.
but it sees food here now.
Ooh, okay. Got it. Well, Zio's going to
Monkey.
shoot at it with a bow blade.
Monkey.
Because right
Thank you,
now I
Cassius.
don't really
Okay.
have
And like
any
this is a
other-
huge spider.
Yeah.
Like it's a big bitch. But I mean,
Alright,
you're not
so-
like, just to say there's no malice here, right? It's not like a
Mhm.
you're here, I'm sapient, I'm going to kill you. This is a
Yeah. just a
I found
creature.
food, I'm going to eat it.
23 to hit.
Lou's like reasonable. 23 23 hits.
Yeah. And then this is with my
You're in the air, so you get the sneak attack.
sneak attack. So that's
Sneak attack.
yes. What is it again? It's why do I always forget? I'm so dumb.
No,
Sorry, I know I just sometimes feel I've played this character long enough that I
Listen,
shouldn't just
when you
You're
add
a big smarty.
Ugh.
when you add more than a couple dice, it gets confusing for everybody. It's not a you problem.
I think it's 66, right? Total
Yeah,
because
it's
where's my
66
sneak
total.
attack? I have 3d6. Okay, so it is 66.
It's 66 because you
plus
have
8.
one base d6 from the arrow,
Mhm.
2 d6 radiant, and then your 3d6 for sneak attack. It's 66. 66 plus 8, I believe, is your modifier.
Ooh, yes, plus 8. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
15. 20. 30 hit points.
30 points of damage.
Mhm.
You shoot right through the base of this carapace as you just hear a
Oh no.
like this
Ah.
chitinous scream as it is
Mhm.
a solid hit on this entity. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on your turn?
I think Zio is just going to prepare. I don't think I have any sort of reactions that I can use or anything, but yeah, for right now I will just wait. Is Lulu still available? No, it's been over 2 hours. She's gone. Yeah, you're muted,
Is she gone?
by the way. She's gone.
Okay.
She's gone for the day, too. I don't have any more
No,
sorcerer
my
points.
Shayla.
My Shayla.
At that, it's going to start its multi-attack. Kaelin is the closest. It's going to make a ranged web attack at him.
Leave my boyfriend alone. He's had such a hard time.
And the Mind Lash Great Weaver is going to have advantage on this attack against Kaelin.
What if I said no?
Dolores and Zio, give me an insight check on Kaelin, please. This is a homebrew monster button. Don't look it up.
15.
It's like,
You're like, what
What?
the fuck is that?
I'm not fighting it. I can look at it.
100%. I have the stat block. It's mine.
15
So
for
15.
my...
Lou, what did you get? Nothing? Okay. Oh, 6.
Lou's muted.
Kaelin.
Sorry, 6.
No, you're fine. Kaelin is racked with fear.
Oh, he has
Baby,
arachnophobia.
He doesn't necessarily have arachnophobia,
Mm-hmm.
but given where he has come from,
Spider Queen type shit.
yep. And
Oh no.
Kaelin is webbed up. You see as these silver slick webs wrap completely around him. He is restrained. And now she is going to make her next 3 attacks. So the first attack was the mind web. She's going to make 2 leg lash attacks. That is, yeah, that's a miss. That's a 28 to hit, which will hit. I need 2 d12. Kaelin is going to take 18 points of damage from that one. And then she is going to make a bite attack at him.
Pretty fun.
Damn. Yeah, it's a 25 to hit. It's gonna deal... Oh, 4,
Could
6,
I-
7, 8, 9. What's up?
Could I say that I am 60 feet from Kaelin?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
So this bite hits, and now Kaelin has to make a wisdom saving throw, which pretty good at, but he's going to roll it at disadvantage. So it's a d20 plus 13.
Okay.
Even with disadvantage, that is a 21. He succeeds. So he does not take psychic damage, nor is he frightened.
Cool.
Actually, he'll take half of the psychic damage. Excuse me. So he'll take
my
an additional.
reaction-
Go ahead.
I'm going to use my Nature's Bomb transformation boon from my Spirit Calling.
Okay.
So it's a 1d10 plus my Wisdom modifier to
You-
regain hit points for.
Okay. Let me resolve the damage here that he takes, and then we'll apply that. So 11, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. He's going to take an additional 23 psychic damage. So, yeah. Do you want to roll the healing?
What's a 0 on a d10?
10.
Hey, so it's a 10 plus a 4 plus 4. So
14. Okay, so he
hit
heals.
points that he regains. Yeah.
He's
So
right.
as
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, as Kaelin is being buffeted by these attacks from the spider, Zio reaches a hand out, and it's almost as if one of their own feathers from their arm shoots out and envelops him in this wind tunnel of healing. And Zio, in their own, just says, just kind of to themselves, "No, it's not Echinacea, but stay up."
Very nice. All right. Kaelin looks still wrapped up, but just thank you. Okay. That is the spider's turn.
Not spider.
NPCs are up.
Speeder.
Kaelin is going to
Spooter.
try to get out. So I have to make a strength check. Kaelin is unfortunately still stuck. So that is his turn. Oh no.
Let my boy go.
Lucian is going to run up and start attacking the webbing.
Save your boyfriend.
It's got an AC of 15. He's hitting with his rapier.
Kiss and makeup.
He rolled a 16.
Yeah.
And he's going to
No
deal...
more fighting.
Okay.
No fighting.
With all of this, you see as Lucian dashes forward, stabs the rapier down, completely shredding through the web, freeing Kaelin, and kind of standing between the spider and him.
Oh, so cute.
And then that's all he can do. Well, actually, he's going to use his bonus action to try and hide. He's like, "Oh!" He does this really brave face in front of Kaelin. And he's like,
He's like, wait a minute, I'm not wearing heavy armor.
so we'll do a stealth check here. He's gone. He ducks into this little corner and is gone. We're going to go to our new friend. We are going to go to Karakto Takalama. And he is going to use some of his title sorcery.
So cool. I love him.
He moves up and he sort of swirls his hands together, looks at Kaelin, throws a globule of water, or like his hand is coated with a globule of water, and he puts it on Kaelin's shoulder and he casts Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Kaelin will heal for 20 hit points. I have you, friend. Friend. Kaelin is like, thank you very much. He's like, oh. And he will then expend a sorcery point to channel Nature's Wrath. And he's going to cast... what the fuck? Ice Knife.
Hell yeah.
So you see where one hand is coated in water, the other just sort of... he throws it. And then he's got a hit. Oh yeah, that hits. Okay. 1d10 piercing damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 damage to our big guy. And then shard explodes. Dexterity saving throw. Oh, natural 1. Okay. He's going to take 2d6 cold damage.
Hey.
All right. He is going to take 10 cold damage. Okay. and he will kind of move right here just to kind of keep the way open. Oh, Wit, you hear Wit in the background. Nope, that's fucking gross, disgusting. And he casts Firebolt from a distance. He does not get close to that spider, which is a 20 to hit, and that's 3d10. It's gonna deal 15 points of fire damage to the spider, and he's gonna kind of like tuck back into this corner. He's like, no. Uldiel is going to... Kalen's actually looking pretty good after our friend's healing. So what she is going to do... Given the last fight, she's going to put a hand on you, Dolores, and she's going to cast Death Ward on you. Because you got hit pretty hard.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then for a bonus action, she is going to phase step 30 feet. She wants to get here. She's going to frontline. And we'll see if we can cause some fear. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Ooh. It fails. It is frightened of Uldiel. So it needs to move away from her on its next turn. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just mark that as fear. That is all the NPCs. Okay, Dolores, you're up.
Sweet. Let's go. Think I'm just gonna, even though I know it's not a double strike anymore, I will still use...
Yeah, that was a bad ruling on my part, babe. COVID brain got me fucked up.
Oh, good. I took advantage of it, I guess.
For context, multi-attacking with cantrips.
Yeah. Going to... Who looks worst? Who do I have I noticed who's done the most spell slottage of late?
Oh, great question. Let me look. You know... Kalen's out of second. Kalen has used a little bit.
Okay.
Lucian's good. He's been pretty conservative, actually. Wit's been kind of blowing through him. And Uldiel's looking pretty close to capped out.
All right. I believe I bolstering songed
Zio last time, yeah.
and one other NPC, but I forgot who. I think it might.
It was
have been
Lucian.
Vic, or it might. Lucian. Okay. So for my bonus action, she's going to continue that humming and like drum that she found while walking, and will cast bolstering magic to Kalen. So you get as a +2 to your armor class, spell attack rolls, and spell save DC for 1 minute when to use this. And you also, it also helps you regain a spell slot, but I'm not seeing that verbiage anymore.
It might be a different ability.
Okay, well, I can still do bolstering song.
Let me look at your. Hold on.
Weird.
I didn't change anything, so.
Bolstering. Oh, bolstering magic is a different thing.
It's a
I have
different thing.
bolstering song and I have
Bolstering
that's my bad.
song is from your transformation class.
Okay. Got it. use Firebolt for my action. That will be... Is that 16 hit?
$16 does not hit. The flames sort of bounce off the carapace of this great spider. Okay.
Well then, that pisses me off. And I go into a rage.
You rage. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Here we go.
And you described humming, right? When you were doing the bowstring song?
Well, I didn't do it because it was
you didn't do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Let me change
14.
Caitlin's AC back. 14. Okay.
14.
14 on the wild magic roll. Bun's about to crash out. Why is my boyfriend's fucking AC so low?
Why is he wearing heavy armor if it doesn't do anything?
A flickering shield of magical light surrounds you. You gain +2 to your AC and immunity to ranged weapon attacks until your rage ends.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Hell yeah, brother! All right, you got a +2 to your
Oh,
AC.
yeah.
That's sick.
Hell yeah, brother! Okay, nicely done.
Immune? That's sick.
You want to move
That's sick.
at all? That's sick. That's sick.
You could tank a squad of archers. That's so fucking cool. Oh my.
The balance there is that it changes when she gets hit again.
No.
Every time she takes damage.
No.
No.
I think I'm staying since I'm immune to range, and I'll just
Okay.
I'll be comfy back here for a minute. Yeah.
Cool. All right, we will move directly into the next round with Zio up and Spider on deck, and then we'll call the session after this round.
Oh shit! I just exited out of my. Give me a second. I don't need to
You're
do that.
fine. You're fine, Pookie. You're so good, stinker butt.
You're so good, stinker butt. Has the spider shown any kind of like weakness or anything to anything at this point in time?
You can give me a nature check.
Yeah, let's see.
See if it's got any vulnerabilities.
Oh my god, this day is doing so good for me today. And then watch it next time be just like ones and twos. A 19 plus a 5, 24.
Spiders have existed on a lot of planets for a very long time. There's not really a direct like thing other than hitting it hard that will take it out. All to say, there is no vulnerability on this spider. It's got some resistances, but those are kind of moot here because you all have magical weapons.
Yeah. Okay. Saving that. Zio is going to. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark.
Hell yeah,
This
brother.
guy.
Okay.
As a bonus action. So
Love
now
it.
I have 7. Why is it? It's part of the Simon's Bowblade, so
Yep.
I don't know why it's not letting me. I think yes. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
So now I have 76, and I'm gonna try and hit it once more.
Fuck it up.
Fuck it up. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A million. 16 plus 12.
A million. Yeah. 20, yeah.
A
28.
billion?
A billion.
That hits. Yeah. Go ahead and roll those 76. +8.
Oof.
In the light of the dark,
We
we
will
will find you. I don't know what.
You were meant to be my guys think I should get an eye patch?
Is your eyes bleeding?
Shut the fuck up, dude. Fuck you.
35 hit points.
25 points of damage. Let's go. I'd like to-
35.
35.
35. Yeah. 30.
Ooh.
Ooh, dirty.
As my favorite Glorilla would say. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you blast, cracking into its carapace again, just dealing massive damage here. All right. Your bonus action was for Hunter's Mark. Okay. This thing is going to leave because it's afraid of Uldiel. Ding, 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 ding. It's going to move its full...
Oh, this poor baby.
It's full
so bad.
60 feet back here, but it will proc attacks of opportunity. And our friend here, Uldiel, Lucian,
Here's
and Kaylin will get an attack of opportunity. And you know what? They're going to use it.
really? It's running away.
No, they're going to let it run away. Could you imagine?
Yeah, just let it run away.
Could you fucking imagine?
Technically, we came into its house.
Leave that cabin-sized spider
Leave it
alone.
alone.
Runs back
Let it
there.
just keep going.
It runs back here. Zio, you can still see its booty. But nobody else can see it. And
That's fine.
I honestly, I'm gonna be very real. The spider's gonna fuck off because it's like, this food hurt me, and actually, there's easier prey that exists.
Yeah.
This would
We're like-
hurt.
So I will say at that point, you guys are out of initiative.
I'm
And
kind of glad we didn't kill it.
yeah, well, yeah, I mean, there's no
Yeah.
real reason to kill it, right? If it continued, sure, right? That's one thing, but it didn't. So with that, Echinacea still fighting against the Knights of the Winter Court and handily spanking their behinds. The crew further back watching this spider flee. That is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
Hey.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for all the new chatters and everybody that came in. We're very happy to have you, and we hope you come back next week. But
Yeah.
before we raid out to another TTRPG channel, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with Button, the fucking certified menace.
Hi, I'm Button. I'm a menace. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, the little wizard that could. And you can find me on an upcoming project on this channel as well. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in 3 campaigns. I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance. I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar. And I play Amanita, the little mushroom that wants to be a human, in New World Rebellion.
Perfection.
All Pathfinder 2e campaigns.
All Pathfinder games. Thank you, Button, and welcome back. We're so happy to have you back with us.
Missed you guys.
Missed you. God, Echinacea was scary. We will then pass it over to Angie.
Hello, everybody. I am Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. I've been playing Zio Marino, the little sorcerer that could
Little
and
sorcerer
would
who
and
could.
will. A sorcerer rogue who's trying a lot of things and who has a deeply strange crush on a deeply strange individual. So mean and unsettling. You can find me here on every Sunday. You can also check me out on the Secret Nerds podcast, The Corrupted. It is a 10-episode post-apocalyptic podcast set in a post-apocalyptic world. Did I say that twice? Yes, it's late. I'm tired. Using the Corrupted, created by Secret Nerd Podcast's own Navarre Sheik Jackson. You can also find me over on One Shot Networks. 2-episode of Mad as Hell, which was published with the help of Soul Muppet Publishing for their new game, Mad as Hell, where you fight demons of capitalism and bad things. And their Kickstarter is currently going, so go check it out. And then last thing, please go check out Dicescape. Our Dagger Heart, The Last Arcanist episodes will be starting soon, where I will be playing Hugo, a fungal wizard who's also a scarecrow, and I'm very excited for that.
Oh,
That's me.
And last, but certainly not least, Lou.
Hi, I'm Lou. I'm muted. Was muted. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias, including Blue Sky and Instagram. And stay tuned for some posts about launching a Patreon soon. So, yeah.
Check it out, or else.
Or else.
Or else I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm kidding. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec.
I'm the biggest fan. I can't wait. I'm so sorry.
I'm your biggest fan. I can't wait. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I've been your archivist for this evening. I am the archivist of Tolesh and the lead producer here at Tales Archived. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Finn Reese and Rim in Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance, and New World Rebellion, respectively. You can catch us next weekend, actually. Next Saturday, we are back after about a month and a half off. And we're
going fishing for a kaiju.
We're going fishing for a kaiju, big old crab that likes to eat ships. And we're going to be live for the next 2 Saturdays after that. Just getting back in the rhythm of it. And Wednesday, you can see me over at Starcrawl RPG playing Sterling Darling in Not For Sale, an anti-capitalist thirsty sword lesbian game. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. We're going to throw you guys over to Magi RPG, who are running a really cool looking Warhammer-inspired D&D game. So hang out, tune into that, and we'll see you guys in the next adventure. Bye, everybody.
Thank you for being here.
Mwah!
Mwah.
And we're out.